Hello, hello, hello. Hello. I just adjusted my mic. Oh my god, it's been a while since I streamed. Hello. As always, I'm always awkward. Oh my god. Oh my god, Raphael's new myth is here. I am so excited. I am so excited. Give me a sec to switch. Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work? No, why aren't you capturing? Give me a sec. Why aren't you capturing? Please capture. Bruh, why ain't it working? I'm trying to capture my... trying to capture
I'll be
the
here for
game.
you whenever you want to talk.
Thanks, Raphael. Oh! There we go. I swear, OBS is good, but also it's a little annoying when there's like problems. There we go! Yippee! I dressed him up like this today. I dressed him up like this. He didn't come with this outfit, unfortunately.
I suddenly remembered a verse from a poem, but I can't remember the next line.
Thanks, Raphael. Oh my god, okay, I am so excited. I have been waiting for this. I have been waiting. I've been like good and like I've been stopping myself to pull all day. What am I doing? Oh, right. I do need more of this. Oh my god. I am so excited for this, and I am also so excited for, like, just, what's to come in the future. Cause, like, I don't know, seeing this new myth makes me so excited for the upcoming myths, you know what I mean? It's just so exciting. Okay, first things first, I need to get those free 10 pools. Sorry, the music's so good. So good. I can do this later. Okay, I love this song, but it is a bit distracting, to be honest. I am so sorry, but I will come back to you later, I promise. I will put you back on later, but putting on here right now is a bit distracting. So good. Okay. Event.
The Sea God's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you look so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at him. Oh my. Holy. Oh my god, okay. What do we have? Okay, how much do I need? This one? Okay, how much do I need? 6,000, okay. 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 I hope this isn't spoilers. Should be fine, right? I hope so. Oh, okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, for the, oh god. Wait. Okay. For this fleeting summer, Ramiro shall once again celebrate the sea's greatest, I don't know, festival. After many years, grand ceremonies, festivities are in order. This event isn't often held, and it lasts for more than half a month. Affected by the atmosphere, I occasionally disguise myself so I can stroll through the city for peace of mind. One day I hear a rumor from an old fisherman while I pass through the harbor. Long ago, before the sea god fell into a deep slumber, he left behind a mysterious blessing. Also, the background is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Holy. Okay. Did you actually leave behind a blessing? Is it the pearls from the deep that are mentioned in the tome of the sea god? Try to remember what happened before you fell asleep. There might be a clue that will help you reclaim your power. Are you even listening to me?
No, I am not.
Oh my god. Hello, Remy. Yeah. Yep. Raphael, who is resting his head on my... Oh my god! Resting his head on my lap, lazily opens his eyes. I let out a small huff and tug at a strand of his hair. I know you're going to say I'm too hasty in believing unverifiable rumors and myths again.
Your presumption is incorrect. I did leave something behind.
No, I have not pulled yet. This is just the intro to the event. I haven't done any pulls yet. Not yet.
But you can't call it a blessing. It could be a calamity. Finding it might trigger unpredictable consequences.
You're just making me more curious about what it actually is.
Think about it. When I fell asleep, Ramiro wasn't founded yet. Should it still exist, where would you even begin your search?
I'm not sure. I've unconsciously braided part of his hair. I undo it before Raphael notices. I literally was thinking, when I first saw his hair in the game, I wanted to braid it so badly. It's so flowy and pretty. Why is it the first thing you come in, you say nips? Both of you. That's the first thing you see? No, I haven't pulled yet. I haven't gamba yet. This is just the intro to the event. I haven't done any gamba yet. Don't worry. Don't worry. I haven't done it yet. But why did you leave behind a blessing? What were you thinking at the time?
Does it matter?
Of course, knowing your past is one of the essential steps to understanding you and falling in love.
Ah, I see.
Suddenly he touches the back of my neck before pushing down. And just like that, our noses are almost touching in this what minuscule delicate distance.
Give me an answer first. How much longer must I wait for you to fall in love with me?
His eyes hold a curiosity that's half genuine and half playful, their colors reminiscent of the sunset, gently shift in the light reflected from the rippling water. If we find the blessing, I might be so touched that...
And if I don't accompany you,
excuse you. That I'll be absolutely smitten by it with
you'll
you.
always have this grievance?
I wouldn't go that far, however, my affection for you... Ah! I'm so close. My affection for you would certainly decrease... Raphael flicks my forehead, then he sits up and unceremoniously pinches my cheek.
In this world, you are the only one who dare to threaten the sea god.
I understand, that's how you say yes. Am I mistaken? Bro, look at it. Oh my god. This is a long intro. But as Raphael said, the world has undergone countless transformations after he fell into a deep slumber. Seas have become mountains, and what were once valleys are now oceans. We said we'd search for the blessing he left behind, but I don't know where to even begin. Oh my god!
Where should our starting point be?
Oh my god, his markings glow! Oh my god! Hello, Jelly! He is so pretty! Oh my god! It's your blessing we're looking for. Are you just going to let me lead the way? Bro, look at the ends of his hair. It's like crystals. I don't know, it's like... Oh. He takes 2 steps forward and observes Ramiro in its entirety. The bustling city district lies on one side, while roads stretch toward the vividly picturesque wilderness on the other side.
If we go to the city, we could get some fried shrimp cakes that are freshly made. But we have clear skies today. Taking a stroll through nature is also a good choice.
I just realized he's not wearing his tail. He actually has legs right now. Oh, that's what I was thinking, Jelly. I was thinking Carlotta from Wuthering Waves. I was thinking exactly like that. Yeah.
Truly, we have to make a difficult decision.
You and I have different understandings of the word difficult. I mutter quietly, then I realize we're making a gamble regardless. We might as well go with the flow. Alright, let's go this way first. Oh, is that what this whole thing is? Okay. Jesus. Okay, okay. Oh my god, the music. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. The music is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Raphael, what are your thoughts on this leather cloak? It would suffocate a shark. And this linen shirt. Rough enough to scrape my scales. Sees this at once. Stop trying to dress me up. I'm worried that you'll get cold. You barely wear garments as it is. Why don't you look around? If you find any clothes you like, I'll buy them for you. No need. Humans have a strange habit of wrapping themselves in what basically basically amounts of fishing nets. I shan't. I wait. I shan't partake in that. Give me a hand if you're concerned about me freezing to death. Your warmth is all I need. Okay. This mountain path is steep and uneven. Do you need my help? Do I look fragile to you? You've never walked on land before, even though your tail can transform to... Okay, so you can. Okay. I shan't partake in that? Okay. Yeah, you've been walking normally this entire time. When did you learn to walk on two legs? Sea gods drink a magical potion that transforms the tail into legs when they go on land for the first time. Which is not mentioned in the myths you've read? If they don't learn how to walk and fail to return to sea before sunset, they turn into bubbles and disappear into the water. Did you make that up? Would you like to take a guess? The thing is, you can't tell if this guy is lying or not. You can never tell. Yeah. How am I gonna get to 6,000? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, I can do the thingy-majig. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to get the free 10 pulls from the shop from doing this. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna quickly do the trial then. Oh my god! Oh my god! By the way, I'm so happy it's yellow. I needed yellow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do this so I can get stuff. That. Hold on a sec. Okay. I'm trying to get to the pool as quickly as possible, okay? I just need the free 10 pools, okay? So give me a sec. I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a bit because it's full screen right now, but okay. RAFAYEL define ocean with this tiebreaker trying summer. Cool. I'm not reading all that. Oh my god!
Stay alert.
Oh my god!
Keep your distance from it.
Look at him!
Struggling is futile.
Oh my god, look at him.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Okay. Oh, I forgot she's sword.
Why are you getting closer to it?
I'll be honest, sword is my least favorite weapon, I think, in this game.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
Oh my god.
I need you.
If that's surrender everything.
What is this? Oh my god.
Keep your distance.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now.
Bro, are
Stay
you
alert.
kidding me?
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Oh, that is so cool.
RAFAYEL.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good
Oh my
job.
god. I
You were too
really...
close to it. Oh, good. The sound of death. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
God, this is so
Struggling
cool.
is futile.
You
Oh
won't
my
escape.
god.
RAFAYEL.
Yeah, Surrender everything to me.
So cool. Okay, okay.
The tide is rising. Press on. Don't get distracted.
I don't know what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just pressing buttons, to be
Oh,
honest.
sea god, I summon you.
I hear you.
Oh my god, so
Eat this.
cute. This is so cool.
Watch out.
Okay, are you ready for the ultimate?
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore. Are you still holding on? I've seen every sign of impending destruction. You were too the tide's
Don't mind me.
judgment.
I'm just
Shall descend here and now.
holy.
Let's surrender
Okay,
everything.
Deep
sorry.
stirs.
It's very pretty, but I'm trying to get through it as quickly as possible.
Eat this.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't like sword. That's the problem with this.
I
No.
need you.
If that's your
I will
wish.
probably learn how to do this companion later, of course.
Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Follow me, and let's stop it. Surrender everything to me.
Okay, watch it.
Stirs.
Now!
My turn.
Oh, so pretty. You. Oh my
From
god.
the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Oh, I'm sad that it's low quality though.
The tide is rising. Fall back. Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend
But it is
here
what it
and
is.
now. I was just careless.
Struggling is futile.
RAFAYEL.
This is all too easy.
Not even a
God
challenge.
damn. Oh my god, so cool. So cool. So cool. I cannot wait to actually properly learn. Oh yeah, I got the 4-star. Nice. Very nice. Oh gosh, okay. Chat with RAFAYEL. Oh, okay, I'll just. Oh, so I got so I got some inside info. Are you curious? Are you saying it's the top secret stuff? I'm very curious. It's good that I piqued your interest, but it's not really that much of a secret. It's more like old memories from how Lemuria used to be, so what do you want to know? Sure. How close is how did they fear him? I wouldn't say they were scared of him. Being close, that depends, I guess. Even though they called him a god, they lived together. Basically, Lemurians pray for his protection, and he needed them too. His wishes? Feels like the sea god is always listening to people's wishes. I sort of want to know what the sea god wished for. Even if the sea god has a wish, I doubt it come true anytime soon, so why don't you listen to my wish instead? Like I want to eat fried shrimp cakes. Oh my god, he did not just do that. Did I do it? I chatted with him. I chatted with him. Does that not count? Excuse you. Do I need to chat here? What's this? Wait, what is this? Did we already get... Wait, what is this? I got 20 pools? Oh, hell yes. Wait, I'm looking at Twitter right now to see. Did they already reach top charts already? Or not? I guess it's just a free gift anyways. Thank you! I'll take it. Oh my god, thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. 20 pools! Let's flipping go. Oh my god. Do I need to get the... You. Hello.
You've been sneaking around for quite a while. Finally gonna talk to me?
Bruh.
You keep putting your hands on my neck. What are you planning to do?
That's not... Oh my god! Planning to kill you. What? Scarf?
Why would you spoil the surprise like that? I'm gonna pretend you didn't say anything.
Okay. Okay.
The sea gods were by.
Wait, what do I have to do? I don't need it all right now, do I? No, what are we doing? Wait, 800, 600, is that enough? Ooh, maybe it's enough, okay. Give me a sec, guys, give me a sec. Let me just go through this quickly. Whatever, yeah. That's cute. 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 How y'all doing? Did you have a nice day? Hope you had a nice day. How many is that? 3. I think I can do... I can spend... Oh, that's a lot. Okay. I can spend... I'll spend a few here. I'll spend a few here. Jesus, bird! My bird is screeching. Bird, what are you doing? Jesus. It's my entertainment while cooking dinner. What you cooking?
The sea gods' revival.
Cooking something yummy? Is that enough? 4! Oh my god, I'm so close. Oh, okay, what else? What else? What else? No. No. I tried doing that. You know what? I can spare 1,000. I can do that. I'll take 2 of you. I'll just do some more stamina. Was that enough? Oh my god, I'm so close! I'll do one of you, sure. Yippee! We did it! Okay. Okay. I got it. We got it! Great job, guys. Okay! Okay. It is time. I have been saving. Are we ready to gamble? Vines, are you here? Ready to gamble? Is everybody here? Ready to watch me gamble? And probably fail miserably. I don't know why the preview always freezes. Blue stacks kind of sucks, but it's not the worst. Is everybody here? I'm about to pull. What? Oh, okay. Okay, Raphael, please. Please be nice to me. Can you please be nicer than Caleb? Be nicer than Caleb did. Please. I have 20. Pity. So please, I swear to God. Oh my god. I cannot afford to lose a 50-50 or anything. Where's the oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. First time pull. Nothing, okay. That's fine. Great start. Great start. Oh my god. Oh, the music though would be so beautiful. Okay, so for sure I will get something here. For sure I'm gonna get a 5-star here. Okay. Raphael, please. I'm so scared. Please? Please? Oh my god, it's the suspense. Yes! Yes! Okay. 1 out of 2. Oh my god. Let's flip and go. Let's go. Double? Double? No? Okay. Okay, 1 out of 2. I just need the second pair. They actually changed it where you don't need both cards to do the story. You can actually get just one of the cards and you can do the story, which is pretty good. But since I'm here, I'm gonna get the second one, so. Okay. Now, from this point onwards is gonna be scary, so. Okay. Okay. Oh, finally! I finally got this card. Yay! I didn't get that one yet. That's new. Yippee! Okay. Thank you, Sass. I'll call you later. This is a great start. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, great start. Okay, I've done 40 so far. Well, technically 20 after reset. Raphael, please. It's gonna take me all the way, isn't it? Oh, I have to start using my gems now. I have to start using my gems. My pretty gems. Yep. Oh my god, guys. Oh, okay. Please. Raphael, please. Ooh. Please. Please, please, please. Please, please, I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Was that 60 pulls? Oh my God, that is so much better than what Caleb did to me with his myth. Oh my God. Let me just let me just snip that. Let me Oh my God. This, I swear that, oh my God, this is the only time I've been lucky, Jelly. When Caleb's myth came around, I was not lucky for that. He treated me so badly. Oh my God. 60 in 60 pulls. That is amazing. I only had to spend just a tiny bit of gems. That is so good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I love you, Raph. I love you better than Caleb. I said it. I said it. I love. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Silas, but not now. I'm sorry. I love you, but not now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so happy. It's yellow as well. Oh my Yes, let's go. And I'm so happy that you don't have to level up the cards to play the story as well. That is so good. Thank you, Infold. Oh my god. Look at that. I'm so happy. Out here being like, I like to thank the lads, my mom, and my commitment to this game. Basically, yeah. Now, okay, now I would be very happy if I just left like that. Like, I won't pull for it anymore. Like, to get a rank up or something.
We don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while.
But I'm very scared. And I don't know, a rank up would sounds nice, but I probably should not do that. I need to I need to save. I don't know. I have 2 weeks to think about it, so oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I like to thank my friends and family for believing in me. I'm joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at him. Oh my god. And the hair and the alpha separate as well, which is very nice. Like, it's separated. The waves carry every print. Each you take me over the perpetual cycle of the tides. Sorry. We okay. Never mind. Okay. Honestly, if I saw him out at sea trying to lure me from a ship, I'm jumping in freely. Fair. Very fair.
Are you trying to be a model with that pose?
I want to see what he looks like on the couch, though.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Says you model. Oh my god. I actually have it. Oh my god, yes. Okay. I love you, Raphael. Thank you. Okay. That is the Gamba. At least for today, I don't know if I'll be pulling more, but I am very happy to stop there. I have the companion, that's all that matters to me, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, yes. Jesus. Oh, now I have to think about if I want the outfit. Like MC's outfit. Because it is very pretty. Like, look at that. Look at that. I spent much. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Ref. What was I looking for? Oh, selected, I think. Yeah, MC's outfit. Oh my god. It's so pretty. It's like so shiny. I love her hair. And I'm very happy they got the accessories and the hair to be separate as well. It's very nice. Okay, with this, she looks like Barbie. I'm not complaining. But she really does look like Barbie. Can you hear my dog, by the way? Can you hear my dog? I don't know if that's coming through the mic. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm actually considering getting one. That's for another time. Okay, I want to go through the story. Will I finish it today? I don't know. I would like to finish it all today, but who knows? Okay, but first I'll go to the bathroom really quickly before I start. So I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I swear to God. Do not move from that spot. I swear. I'll leave you with Raph. I'll be back.
Are you trying to be a model with that pose? I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk. You became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
I am back. I'm back. I'm back. Really? The entire time you didn't sit on the couch? Raph?
We can lose ourselves in our own world, but not for too long.
Okay. I swear to God, you are about to make me cry. So... Okay. I am so ready. I'm gonna... I hear that this myth is very long. I think it's like longer than Silas's dragon myth. So I'll try to get through quickly as I can. Otherwise I'm gonna be here till midnight. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. I am ready. Distant bells ring out as sea and land return to their ancient primal state. Oh my God. Okay, are we ready? I am so ready. Chapter 1. Oh my God. Holy. I have to do a lot of reading. Okay. Is that supposed to be Black? Black Sea? I'll just call it Black Sea. The Black Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark, the city of Ramiro, is perched on a solitary island. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Ramiro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's water. Oh my God, I can't read. Below the ocean's waves. The tome of the sea god, which has foretold all worldly changes, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night.
The sea god has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
Yeah! The sea god is the one who will make the ocean devour Ramiro! He wants to destroy us!
He abandoned us!
No, we're gonna die!
At the edge of the harbor, which has suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people pushed the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyssal waters. Temples have been abandoned, their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate as well.
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Ramiro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says. The citizenry is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
Huh. It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about. In fact, gather all the citizens and tell them.
Who the heck is this? Look at this guy's mustache. Look at his mustache.
The tome of the sea god has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the Wavier ritual and have the bride of the sea god make an announcement. Did you hear that? Bride of the sea god.
The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the castellan's robes. The situation is ironic and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. In the past, he was Ramiro's minister whose loyalty to the city was unmatched, yet he's now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you. Ramiro shall be reborn under the current castellan. You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Oh, excuse me. Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as the castellan. How pathetic.
Foolish lass. Do you think you'd still be alive if someone else could converse with the tome of the sea god? Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
After hearing the heavy lock behind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower. Suddenly a Excuse me? Sorry. Let me read. A gentle breeze sweeps in. The blood on my face is wiped away. That's scary.
You're the bride of the sea god. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
Hello. When did he appear? That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of the line instead? I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was a hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment, but time passed, and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. He claimed to be a sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. And like a person who was fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me, he tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
I'm sorry, but this is really reminding me of Silas's. Like Silas's dragon myth, the very beginning. I'm sorry, but it does.
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember two things.
Why is his voice like that? Oh my god, bird. Sorry. Sorry if you hear my bird squeaking. Can you hear my bird squeaking? I just want to know if it's actually going through the mic or not. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. What things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff, the sea's ritualis hymn. When the time comes, I will answer your call.
Why his voice like that? Why his voice? The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it's a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? I might as well take this gamble. Ow! Never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but never mind.
Rejoice, everyone!
Atop the tower, Hawkern raises the orb that symbolizes Ramiro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankments and the ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Ramiro. We will not crumble under the waves. We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
You will see the truth with your own eyes.
Okay, so he's crazy. The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A god shoves me and I stumble to the edge of the tower. In that instant, the gazes below me filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference pierce me like arrows. I need to borrow the Summonero staff. My lord, the power within the tome of the sea god has faded. I need to use the sea god's Summonero staff to make the prophecy's words manifest again.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
Tonight is the lunar eclipse. Without the Summonero staff to protect us should any signs resembling calamities appear. I deliberately lower my voice at that moment. Lightning At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds, the sea churns, and massive waves crash onto the shore. A moment passes, the sea god's Summoner staff, its old age apparent, is given to me. According to him, I need to sing the hymn. I brush away the dust from the staff and raise it toward the tone of the sea god. Our silent universe awakens in the fate. Oh my god, I cannot read. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. Sorry to answer your question from ages ago. You cooked steak with some veggie and egg. Yummy! That sounds yummy. Yum yum yum. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave's surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem-like pattern in the air. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Oh my god, this song! Oh my god, this song! I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, I know this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. He's here. Okay, technically that wasn't him singing, that was him humming. But if we get to hear him sing in this... Oh my god. Good, he didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. He who commands the cycles of the sun, the moon, and the tides, he who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's ritualis hymn! That forbidden song! Guards! Seize her!
Oh, should I have been singing? Oh, oh well. The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. You see, I'm not singing. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea and enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all of Ramiro. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. Girl! He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming. I let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. Girl, can you breathe? I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
Is it kindled already? A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts toward me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins. Like moonlight, it reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with a fish. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean. Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Oh my god. Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Is it kindled already? Oh my god. Wait, I'm not ready. Holy, oh my god, look at him. Okay, I'm ready. Oh my god.
I could be lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
Bruh. Ooh. Bruh, that face. Please. She just yoinked his chain. She just yoinked that chain. Oh my god, I'm not okay. What did I say? Um. Wait, did I say this? Anyway. If I die, then no one else will save you.
I see you're unaware of what you've awakened.
That tail movement, well, okay, not tail, but that hip movement. That hip movement. Anyways, the legends say the sea god bears a special mark. Where is it? If you truly are the sea god. Observe him? Oh, they're doing this again? They did this for the spring banner. Oh my god, they're doing this again? Oh my god. Oh, hi, you left to get me so and come back to this. Yeah. Bro, he looks so big. He looks so big. I can't. Actually, I lie. It's not the spring banner. It's more like what they did. It's kind of like No Defense Zone, what they did with Silas, or what's it called? Catch 22 cards as well, where you can just turn them around. Oh my, Jesus! Hello. You look beautiful, sir. Oh my God, look at him. I can't. The seals on your body are incredibly powerful. Breaking them won't be easy.
Your power alone is no match for these. Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart. The sea's ritualis hymn you sang, that is the answer.
Aren't you afraid I'll take your scale and disappear without a trace?
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
I'm okay. Oh my lord. Oh my. Oh. Uh-oh. Um, this power feels familiar. Wait, why do you say that? This power feels familiar? Why do you say that, MC?
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Jesus. Oh my god, that angle. I. Why? Why are you making those noises?
Again.
Why are you making those noises right now? I can't. Oh my god, I can't. My god, that face. I'm. Oh shit.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea. Bestow the inextinguishable vengeance.
Oh my god.
The sea god's revival has been completed. You've
Oh my
rewritten
god,
the fate
angle.
of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me. You cannot turn back.
Oh my god. Wow, that was pretty. Oh my god, that was sinful camera angles. Because there was a shot where they just made his chest like so big. Oh my god. That was long. Wait, that was actually a pretty long kindled. That's good. I'm happy they're doing longer kindles now. Oh my god. Ugh. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as wails distant songs. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus.
The tone of the sea god cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Ramiro is to survive. She will be Ramiro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
Okay, wait, what was the... Was I not paying attention? What did they say was the prophecy? Oh my god, did I already forget? I'm so sorry if I already forgot.
There's still over half a year until your coming of age ceremony. Yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
Uh-huh, sure they do.
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional. She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
foolish devotion to the sea god brought death, disaster, and the prophecy that Ramiro shall be submerged more quickly. The sea god will never save Ramiro.
Oh wait, now that I think about it, was the prophecy about the city being underwater or something? Like the ocean is rising? I don't know.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Ramiro.
They lied to us!
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
Bruh.
Can you hear them? Everyone is asking for you to die.
Yeah, MC's kinda used to it by now. I, s- I swear, in every of her lifetime, somebody's trying to kill her. I, everybody's trying to kill her. Oh my
And yet,
god.
you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
Right, the Tone of Sea God is either is or like it holds prophecies. Something like that.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
Bruh. I open my eyes, brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows through the window frames, it makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of gods.
Are you awake?
Hello! Oh, he changed into his legs. He changed from his tail to his legs. How come we don't have an outfit with his legs? Like why just the tail? I mean, I'm not complaining, just it's interesting why they didn't do that, but it's fine. The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs at an unknown point in time. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Aw. Swapped his legs like a Lego man. Honestly. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. He he lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawker, Hawker, his his most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. Those who have bullied and abused me are now on the ground. Bound, they crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair. Oh my god, did he?
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, don't look at me like that. Wait, why that kinda... That's kinda... No, just me? Okay. Mm. His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand and lightning gathers in my palm. Oh. Debris scatters and the castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
Don't look at me with those eyes, buddy. Please. My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Oh my god. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Will this make the people hate you more?
Lower your hand then.
damn. I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusionary waves shimmer with rippling lights. They reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want. Why should I care about reputations?
As if he had his fill of watching the death throes? He releases my hand, the water vanishes.
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation.
God damn.
This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You're overthinking it. I could never. Oh, I would never. The dying cousin struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
So the lamb penned for slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher? You're insane. Honestly. I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade. Goddamn.
Ah! Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever.
A curse.
A sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like bluish green ruins slowly appear.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips. His movements are gentle, yet the ruins are being torn away from my cheeks. Oh, it was on us? Oh, okay, I did not catch that.
Stay
It hurts.
still. Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride.
Oh my god, he called us my bride.
Close your eyes.
Okay. I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with pain.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the castellan is suspended in mid-air. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
I won't tell you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? The Muria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
So Lemuria did already fall? If that's true, then yeah, this takes place after God of Tides then. For sure. Whalefall City. I don't remember that was also from God of Tides. Huh. Lemuria, didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? Uh-huh. In the sky, golden lightning freezes. Dark-colored waves surge when the waters Can you stop, please? And the others have vanished without a trace. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Why didn't you just kill Hawkern? A bloodstained crown flies into his hand.
You were imprisoned in his cage. How
It immediately crumbles to dust.
You were imprisoned in his cage. How many years? Many years?
It's a long time, I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
You want to offer me a gift without a reason. What is it that you want? Tell me.
You are my bride, aren't you?
He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty.
As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more, suddenly a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. What is happening? This is only the second night. Ramiro shouldn't be sinking now. The Tomb of the Sea God has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow.
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference. You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
Which one should I do? I don't want to die. This place is my sanctuary. Which one should I do? Tell me. Tell me, tell me. I guess I'll do sanctuary. Regardless of what happens, I can't stand by and watch it be destroyed. Let's just say the sea god is all powerful. He can overturn.
The fate of this world is predetermined.
Infold, I swear to God, why are you doing this? So you can save Maria, yes?
And legends are just legends. In any case, it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. Why should I risk my own life for a city that despises me? Mind you, I would have to defy a prophecy in the Tome of the Sea God.
What if you regained your powers?
Give me your hand.
Okay. A cold glint flashes as he cuts both. What? As he cuts both. Oh, cuts both our palms. He intertwines his fingers with mine, and our blood mixes. It drips onto the Tome of the Sea God. Golden light rises from the Tome of the Sea God like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who... Oh my god. Okay, this really does take place after God Tides. I'm like 90% sure. Lemurians who seeketh absolute power, combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep sea for pearls, find a true love. There were hidden prophecies in the tome? It makes sense now. Despite the fact that I've conversed with the Tome of the Sea God many times, I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find true love, that means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer. my beloved bride.
Oh my god, this hits so different. Oh my god. It just reminds me of his Abyss Walker myth. Anyways, you knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Ramiro if we fall in love.
As things stand, this is your only option.
Okay, kiss now. I'm just kidding. But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Wait, I was joking. Wait, I was joking. I mean, I mustering up some courage, I wrapped my hands around his neck and kissed him without any hesitation. His lips are warm. Before he can recover from his surprise, I quickly pull away. Well, has your power been restored? Even just partially? Bruh. He grabs my arm, pulls me close, and bends down to return.
A simple kiss.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. The intensity is so overwhelming that I wince in joy and a sharp breath.
Far from what anyone would call love.
Bro, can you just stop talking? It's still better than sitting and waiting for death.
As long as I'm here, death wouldn't dare to visit you. Do you remember how you awakened me?
Surah staff and the seas him? He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
He turns over my hand as he traces letters on my palm. I can't help but open my mouth. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Raphael.
Remember it. That is my name.
Oh my god.
Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
Oh, this is so cool. He suddenly dives into the storm, and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. The Seminaro staff emits a light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. He glides along the top of the waves. Lightning from the tip of his tiebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops and wind ceases as subdued tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat to the deep sea. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around, his gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Haku and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. I know that Raphael didn't spare Hakun just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hakun might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Raphael wouldn't give me an answer. As the Heir to the previous castellan, I become the new ruler of Ramiro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. Oh, the sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely he can command him to drown Ramiro. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former castle's blood every day, and the water below Moss and Waterfall is now a bright red. I pay no attention to the gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Raphael. Why does this remind me of like a... It reminds me of like a movie or a TV show? Maybe like a movie. Where the plot of the movie was like they had to, like, the guy and the girl had to fall in love for something. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I swear there was a movie about that. I don't know what, but I swear it's a plot of a movie.
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. Damn! After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any sign of Raphael. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spent most of my time here. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? What is this?
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand had transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate silvery white chain. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
Oh, the necklace! Oh my god! The necklace. The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart. It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
So MC doesn't have his heart? He just said the necklace has a piece of his heart. Huh, interesting. He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn, and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, the damaged torsos holding candle holders of a solidified whale oil. Their heads are solemnly lowered toward me. He took the time to build a pool. I want something. However, he likes to soak in the water. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if the citizenry is trying to curry curry favor with Raphael and me, but people have spent numerous gifts. Have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There's no response on the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look, but someone suddenly grabs my wrist.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
Raphael floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water surface. I can barely See his tail. It's like a streak of cold, yet beautiful multicolored sunlight you'd see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water, and the churning currents instantly transform into the, something beast. It approaches me with its open... No. What is that? I use this momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. It's cold!
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you vanished again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times.
Why are you so delicate?
Anyways. The water in your bedchamber is too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
It's called taking a hot bath. Achoo! Oh my god. The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles inlaid with seashells.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back?
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
He sets me down as a bowl of flame rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not burning me, and it's warm.
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spheres of fire, uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative. I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
Damn. Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand. I think I actually have feelings for you. God damn. I play with the ball of fire in my hands and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. I wonder if this really is set after God of Tides. I wonder if the reason he says he's not gonna fall in love with us, like he doesn't want to get hurt again, maybe? Or like he doesn't want, like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, like he doesn't want to get hurt again? Or he knows that if he falls in love with us, there'll be consequences? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's interesting. Oops, sorry. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. These are gifts from the citizen. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
Well, I have something that should interest you. I walked to the tomb and retrieved the Semeno staff that was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Now it's yours again.
You are its rightful owner.
Huh? He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff, with a strange, distinct mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language.
Wait, wait. Wait, is that the same staff from God of Tides?
It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you, so it's yours now.
Wait, what? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? It does look familiar. Now that you mention it, it does look familiar. When I touch the mark, something flashes through my mind like lightning, yet I can't hold onto a trace of it.
Even I don't remember the staff. How do you have any memory of it?
That's interesting. Okay. He doesn't have memories. It felt slightly familiar when I obtained it.
Could it be that you also forgot everything? Because you slept for thousands or tens of thousands of years?
Wait, oh my god, is it? What the sea god considers a deep slumber can be called death in the eyes of humans. The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tomb of the sea god. Why would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other? If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
Okay. I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. Oh, girl. But if we truly have feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again might not be so difficult. What? So does he or does he not remember? What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admired appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
Oh my god. I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, strengths, and flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
They say that if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts his seashell hang around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
Why are you talking to me like that, sir? What do you mean? Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes water to splash everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. Three days later, a night fog blankets the wilderness. Grayish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace's seashell emits a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Onuna? What's that sound? I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in gray-green moss. Raphael stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones that pierce together in mid-air. I continue to tiptoe and then... Ha!
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house? I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origins.
Correct. Come closer. You're in the way.
Oh my god. Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks flow upward and assemble themselves into a wall covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything at all. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise in the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and gradually form a shrine. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's former glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Raphael.
There's no difference. One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Raphael shall be forgotten.
Ah. He tilts his head back as he's using somewhat real, yet illusionary fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. The flowing water gradually disperses and the shrine crumbles apart once more as returned being ruins. What about you? Have you regained your powers? What do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
Oh yeah, who did that, by the way? Do you remember who? Oh, wait. It could have been us, could it? Could it have been MC from years ago? Ooh. Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Oh, I have a feeling it could have been us. Empathetic, I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person.
They aren't even worthy of my rancor.
I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking, but I have a bad feeling that it could have been MC from years ago.
However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He comes at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurried catch up to him. There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose. And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me. You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer.
Damn.
You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber.
Oh shit. oh damn.
Also,
Cover his mouth. You're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits. And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
Aww. You really like watching people in secret, huh?
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Oh my god, this chapter is still going. This is gonna be so long, isn't it? Look at his hair. Oh my god. Pretty. Moonlight casts a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky.
What is it?
It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
Yeah, bro, he's just gonna drag you into the water. If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
Oh shit! He raises his hand and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then it descends onto the sea's surface. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped face, and dance?
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases a strand of moonlight and makes a gesture in his hands that resemble a flying bird. He whistles and the sound lingers. Then an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unaware of how to approach this skeletal creature. I feel a sense of weightlessness as Raphael places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transform into a tail, and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
What the heck? What the heck? A skeleton creature? Raphael swims through the inky black sea? Black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met. Is that what friends do?
I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. As if understood what I said, it suddenly whips its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once its dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites. Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Oh. Could it actually be a friend from before you went to sleep, I mean? Did he have a friend? I actually don't know. It's been a while since I read God of Tides. I don't remember if he had a friend. Like a fish friend. The shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quickly swims closer to Raphael.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
According to legends, it was the most magnificent, beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
That is so interesting. That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appears in my mind. Raphael, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place on the shark's head. In the darkness, a faint glow slowly awakens and cautiously moves toward me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. A gentle radiance spreads out from the fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint, seawater, and faintly reveal a silhouette of a city. While its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. Oh! I thought this fantasia shark missed Whalefall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Oh, wait! Oh my god. Raphael doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time. I only used it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
Aww. What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
You're welcome? The moon has disappeared as sea fog descends with the heavy clouds that engulf our surroundings. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press more details, I suddenly feel my mind is being shrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be. All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Huh? Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with force of 1,000 avalanches toward a massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Raphael, please don't tell me we're going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
Don't talk to me like that. I sigh, I resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes, and allow him to take me to the bottomless oceanic abyss. As my dizziness subsides, I can hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still shrouded in darkness. My survival instincts makes me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
Bruh. As he holds me close as we continue swimming toward greater depths, after what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Dark blue flames ignite one after another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains, except one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors it in place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the Sea God's tomb. Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
I hope you didn't bring me here, it's just so we could be buried together.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
He shoots lightning from his fingertip and hits one of the garden statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young sea god, I've already told you.
Oh!
The bond's mark that is etched into your soul was never complete. You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
The statue slowly turns toward me.
To awaken the sea god, you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb to reach its depths, and to offer the Tidebreaker trident on the altar.
33?
Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the sea god's power.
Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tome. 33? Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers?
Are you scared?
A little. Even if they're just statues, they're still sea gods. I'm afraid I won't even make it past the first level.
No one said you'd be going in alone.
Hell
There's
yeah.
nothing to be afraid of. Since I'm here, leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
Which is...
Don't die.
Okay. Easy. Why is he looking at me like that? Those eyes, please. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Raphael's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
Oh my. The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains. Layer upon layer of seals are released one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze.
It's related to reaching the altar.
As soon as a gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom? Ma ma maelstrom? I don't know. It sweeps us up and propels us through to the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level as an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche.
Young sea god.
Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard and knocked back into the stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level, unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. Jesus! Chaos surrounds us just as an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge, or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck! I swing my sword to cut down several coral arrows. Flying towards us, only to feel the arm around me tighten. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire God damn it, I'm always late. He reaches the altar just in a few breaths.
Done.
That's it? With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker Trident, and radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tome.
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
Oh my god.
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
Okay. The surrounding glamour fades, hazy threads of... Okay, Info needs to fix this, please. I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made the... Oh, that's him, sorry. Gradually wrap themselves around my and Raphael's hands. It's supposed to be me and Raphael's hands.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name.
Oh shit.
I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Oh! Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
Oh my god! It's from God of Tides. Oh my god. Stop.
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you.
Yep.
And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear.
Yep.
No matter where you are, or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
Recognize? It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that's familiar yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clearest seawater. Oh my god. But the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades and his body sinks back in the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. The Lemurian Covenant I promised you.
Hmm? What did you promise?
I offer you my heart. I'm willing to give you my heart. The sincerest worship. I will bear your mark. I'm willing to have your very being etched engraved onto my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart. Oh my god. Because I've done this before.
I gave you my heart.
So she does have his heart. He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything's clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me after the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
The tempered tiebreaker try returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emitting a more vivid, sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power have been awakened. Uh, oh, I know. A bond means I can command you. You don't want to expose his weakness, do you? In that case, I should carefully consider the best way to utilize it. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops me.
You're hurt.
Huh? I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything and I don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not.
Aww.
You need to return to Ramiro immediately.
Aww. Raphael brings me back to the surface and the fantastic shark carries us to Ramiro.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Raphael holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. Ah, it hurts. A pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound, but it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Stop! You're making the pain worse. Oh, look at his face. Yeah, long after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I bring it to a cold sweat, and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. There are rumors, they say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusions. Could you possibly... Oh my god. Foreshadow to... Not foreshadow, but... It sounds very similar to the main story.
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
I don't know about that, sir. Can you try? I'll use our bond and... Melody is playing the flute. It flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my hand, into my ears. Sorry. It's unfamiliar yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're like halfway already. Oh wow, okay. After returning to Ramiro, Raphael immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. He's protective of us. Although I don't understand why he's being excessively cautious, he stays in Ramiro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on the coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt similar to seawater washing over new scales. At other times, I'm fully conscious yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there's one thing I remember clearly. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Ramiro, something rather significant happened. Hawker and the former Castellan had escaped from the water prison. Uh-oh.
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Peya, the lady-in-waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Raphael. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Hoggun's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you've sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
When I wave my hand, Peya quickly retreats as if she'd just been pardoned from execution. Oh my god. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria. Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yeah, he still lines his touch as he applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I noticed the tiny scales rising suddenly on his neck. I see, he likes being praised. Oh my god. He likes being praised. I quietly take note of this small discovery. That night, I developed a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Raphael says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Raphael, could you lend me your tail to cool down again?
No. We agreed that last night would be the last time.
Oh my god. Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water surface. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
Guilty. I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. I don't want to do that. So I'll just pretend to be weak. Raphael, are you still there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
Oh my god. With a splash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning
If your
metal?
ears are ringing, then the situation is grave. We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell no. I quickly stood up and grabbed the small knife that Raphael was holding over the candle's flame.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
Oh my god. Stop. But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my head on it and I meet his lowered gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red, and I see a floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it has left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly became louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then, the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Okay. He absentmindedly runs his fingers through my hair.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean. You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea. Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer.
His voice.
Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat.
I'm sorry, but his voice.
In the end, you'll drown on dry land. It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
As I slowly recover, Ramiro's short summer arrives. scent of flowers which have been absent permeates the wind. At night, I climb to the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the Sea Graces Festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Ramiro's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Raphael has no interest in this festival.
You're still injured.
I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot behind me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand.
It sounds terrible.
Sorry. Oh my god, the way he said that was so funny. He twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
My conch shell is taken from my hand as Raphael brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
The melodious tune rises and mingles with the evening breeze in the moonlight before floating away. Lean in! Oh my god. I lean against Raphael's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones.
This island, this entire
As he plays something that dips my heart trembles.
region shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Ramiro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel like... Can Infold stop, please? That's actually a little bit annoying, but I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. I let out a long sigh and gaze at the lights that extend from around the temples to distant places. I used to love Ramiro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
I'm just a tool to the citizens. They believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
If I said I wanted that, would you carry out my wish?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Why did you say it like that? I tried to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that would make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea's Gratus Festival?
I see. They're representing Ramiro in an attempt to win your favor. When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair. and the wind had blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me,
His fingertip moves down and rests over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Stop, please. Oh my god. I am not okay. I'm not okay. I will. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I am back. I am back. I am back. I also brought myself a snack. Oof. Okay. 4 more chapters to go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is like really good so far. This is, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's been like so good so far. Okay, let's continue. With the toss of a torch, what? Adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire, and the rise of dancing flames, the Sea's Gratitude Festival officially begins. I descend from the elevated platform from the shore. I give the Summono staff to Viri for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No need. In the end, I agreed to preside over the ritual for the Sea's festival. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform this ceremony. Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion, so many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting? It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
Oh my god. It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display sea god's majesty. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Raphael examines the pile of crates filled with offerings. It's as if they formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, the people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls that the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special? Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth. Then he tosses up a bubble filled with water to wash
As
his
for the
hands.
pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
Speculative lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized the first time the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifts leisurely from beyond the curtains. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought was possible. I also never imagined that the fragments of rainbow-colored light shimmered beneath the dark-colored waves and among towering white
Don't
crests.
say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
Alright, Raphael, you're getting better at taking care of people. You don't want
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
Oh, thanks, bud. No, that won't be necessary. Stop.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
Veri, who just lifted the current to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand on my shoulder, then she speaks as if she didn't see anything.
It's for you and the sea god.
Oh my god. Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
After Veri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and slightly glare at Raphael. Oh my god. I bet new rumors about us will be circling around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this, and of the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
Oh my god. The flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. Then he fills with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the sea's gracious festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how you can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. Sorry, I might go quiet every now and then because I'm muting my mic to chew. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets of the city toward the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater floating along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. Try these crispy fish, they're delicious too, and crunchy.
They're slightly bland.
Is that so? Even the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
I drop a few coins, ignore the stall's owners. Somewhat bewildered gaze and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tacitly ignore their gawking. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
Hello, Health. Me something? What does that mean? Well, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for lurking. Hope you've been well. At the end of the path stands an exquisitely, oh my god, I cannot say the word. Exquisitely detailed, magnificent statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the white caps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They put a lot of effort into flattering you. Brienne, a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
Oh my god. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one.
You have my thanks.
Oh my god, I love these two. He raises his hand slightly and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's akin to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fell asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. We want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you're just like human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Oh my god, stop it. Ahem. Now it's your turn.
What?
I give you plenty of compliments. Is it your turn to compliment me now?
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course.
Oh my god.
If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
Oh my god. Stop. I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond. Then she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
That's not it. It's... whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate, I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
His hand covers mine and it moves past the tricolor ribbon of the basket to his fingers. Oh, so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Oh my god. Stop it. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang out by the windowsill and I see Raphael is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something I need to do. I take out a floral liqueur I have very prepared and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrate with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. The Sea Greatest Festival is also for lovers. People collect elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew a liqueur. Liquor. Is it actually... I'll just keep saying liqueur because it sounds fancy. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in spring.
It's alright. I don't mind.
Raphael picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
I wish you could fall in love with me soon. I hope you'll succeed in your revenge. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know. I wish you could fall in love with me soon.
That doesn't count.
Why? Isn't it very difficult for you?
It's too easy. Think of a more ambitious wish.
As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Raphael suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
Why is he talking like that? I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages. Yeah, I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not a pearl that the Tome Sea God told you to find, but I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to Whaleful City.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
I am so done. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What do you think?
I think I need some more convincing proof.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hi, Jelly, yeah. That was, oh my god. That night, as the sound of the waves draws closer, gentle, melodious music mixes with the laughter. As fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led towards the light. Then the music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. All colors fade into a dull gray, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Seawater engulfs everything, the cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on the flute sinks into deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. What does that mean? When the sun rises, come to the beach, I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the Seas Festival, Gratis Festival, I wake up and find a note Raphael left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky in distantly warm colors, yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell, it's a repulsive fishy stench. I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart, yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. Oh my god, it's the guy? Hawk, whatever his name was. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in whistle-like bards. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time.
Of course.
Bride of the Sea God.
Of course it was him. Hawktua. That's funny. So that's where you went. I was about to say Hawktua. Hawkgun? What kind of a name is that? I'm sorry. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several what? These are too big for me. Elongated shadows extend outward.
You were waiting for me.
The trap is too obvious. The toxin from the bars seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, but I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell. Do you actually believe he'll save you?
Bro, you shush.
He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
Uh-huh. His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me. Everything I've done is for Romero. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
Oh. Oh my god, 3 more chapters! I'm scared. Oh god. What you doing right now, Jelly? Aside from listening, but what you doing? The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. You good there, buddy? Playing Code Vein. Oh my god, I need to play that again. I got stuck on one boss. It wasn't even a main boss, it was like a side boss. I got stuck on a side boss and I rage quit. I never played again. I should really go back to it one day. It was a stupid side boss I couldn't get past. You'll help? Thank you, thank you. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive whatever shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by sounds of something being torn and peeled apart. I suddenly recall a spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse.
Ah.
But it's far too weak to control my bride.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I have seen the trailer. I think. Yes. Yeah, I heard about that. Maybe I need to watch it again, because I don't remember much of it. But yes. Yes, Code Vein 2, I heard about that. And I did see it, but I kinda don't remember. I'll watch it, rewatch it sometime. Yes.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
Wait, what? By the way, you have a magic ability. Every time I play games while watching you play / talk about lads, I literally play so well. I'm honored to help you, I guess. I'm happy I can help you. Oh my god. You're no longer human.
So what?
Oh?
To save Lemuria, this pain is nothing.
Sorry, I'm chewing. The shadow of the wall suddenly contracts, a moment passes, and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. With so many sea monsters parasiting your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria.
Oh! Wait. Hmm?
I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years. But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison. He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Lemuria. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed!
He yanks the chains and I'm forced to look at his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me.
Huh?
Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign.
Bruh.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world!
Yeah, ... He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Raphael. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Tessa? Do you want to return to Lemuria?
It's the most beautiful place in the world, and the homeland of all Lemurians. Don't you love your homeland? Wouldn't you want to save it?
I'm not passionately enamored with Lemuria. Despite my feelings, I pretend to nod and agree with him. I understand, but this doesn't have anything to do with me. Why would you kidnap me to save Lemuria?
Don't you remember?
The tentacle tosses around at my feet. Oh, tosses something at my feet. It's a small fractured stone tablet, however I recognize it instantly. The tome of the sea god? It's very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from the larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. Go on, read.
The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet, and the blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love. Best offering can give to Lemurians. Oh! Oh my god. The prophecy from the tomb of the sea god that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the sea god wants to reclaim his power, He needs more than true love.
Oh my god, kill his beloved. Oh my god, why does this keep happening to the guys? Oh my god.
True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Oh. Hakan gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with
Akin
contempt.
to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the sea god's natural instinct.
Oh my god. Why are you telling me this?
I'm trying to save your life out of the kindness of my heart.
Uh-huh. Hakan, I've known you for at least a few hundred years. You can't lie to me. Or do you honestly think I would harm Raphael if I knew he was going to kill me?
You wouldn't?
So he's trying to get us to kill him?
You believe that pitiful illusion you call love is enough to make the sea god give up on your heart? Should he recall what happened millions of years ago, do you think he would still show you mercy?
Is he referring to what happened before Raphael fell asleep? Hakan pulls out a bottle covered in, I don't know, and unscrews the top in eerie vapor.
Come, witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna find out what happened after God of Tides?
See how you and that sea god destroyed the Muria.
Oh my god! Oh my god, is it actually? I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through the frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body, my mind is plunged into chaos, as something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Oh my god! Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, stop! Oh my god. Is it really gonna show us what happened after God Tides? Because in the myth, it doesn't like exactly tell you what happened in the end. It's like not really a cliffhanger, but it's like open for interpretation. I don't know how to explain it. It didn't really explain like what happened to them, I guess. Like we don't know if she died or he died or if MC escaped. Like we don't know what happened, so the massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade downward to the ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, there's no way. There's no way. My body is suddenly pinned down. The sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. Raphael? No, that's not right. The Raphael before me is brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and expression are unnaturally detached. In his hand, he tightly grips a sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all my strength to fight against death itself. Oh my god! The trembling tip of the dagger freezes.
Run.
Oh my god, I cannot do this. I actually cannot do this. I cannot.
Run.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. No way. But the detached hostility returns to his eyes, and blue and golden light radiates from his body. Oh my god, the
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain.
Oh my god, his voice.
The Sea God should have no weaknesses or constraints.
Oh my god. My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. Oh my god. With a loud crash and the restraint of my body loosens, Raphael leans against the wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Oh my god, baby. The poor baby. I'm sorry, but the way he says that is so good. Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna kill. Oh my god. He wasn't gonna kill her for the heart.
Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again.
Oh, baby. Oh my god, the poor baby.
You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Raphael's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that float toward my chest. Shocked, I try to break free. I find myself bound by these threads. A strange form of power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Rock currents embrace me and carry out the temple from a distance. Raphael gives me a gentle smile. Oh, fuck off.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you.
Stop it.
For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Despair and blood pervade the sea water as thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness below my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand, and the more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
Lemuria?
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
Oh my god, so... Yeah, for Lemuria to survive, like, he needed her heart. The flame needed her heart to keep it going, I guess. But yeah, he couldn't do it. He didn't want to follow the prophecy. But because he didn't do it, it led to the doom. Oh my god.
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
This music, by the way, throw me away. The seawater drowns in despair, and yet I can't defend Raphael. It isn't Raphael's fault, it's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Raphael. There was no wick that existed in the place where all oceans converge. Oh my god, the song! Oh my god. We're at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. The last god of the sea perishes along with Lemuria. They dissolve into the ocean. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He'll disappear from this world. Oh my god, I see. Yeah. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart slightly cries out and awakens the unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Raphael die. I will save him. And the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. In the finally trembling deep sea, the Semino staff wheel ignites, the cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger, I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond in his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into ruins. I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is part of the malicious command. Oh my god. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Raphael, you shall be forever imprisoned here until... Fuck off. I was right. I was right. It was her. It was MC. I was right. I had a bad feeling. I had a bad feeling. You shall forever be imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth. Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transformed into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
Oh my god. This hurts. This actually hurts. Oh my god, this actually hurts. Once the seal is complete, he plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Balanced black waves surge from all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. Oh, I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling, and in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart till we meet again and you reclaim it for yourself. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. I flipping knew it, bro. Oh my god. The last whiff of smoke dissipates and the bottle shatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, glooming tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily.
Oh my god.
You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castellan. Then it shifts to a silent figure standing in shadows behind him. Raphael. I don't know when he arrived, however, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hakon continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gazes lock and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial. If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he can act. Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Raphael. I flipping knew it, bro. I still can't believe that. Oh. I try to speak as calmly as possible, but I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Raphael the only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too? That's true, actually.
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry, he's already here.
Huh?
Haha! A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Raphael raises his hand and summons a tiebreaker trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrist before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Raphael is the first to speak.
It was you.
No. Oh. Oh my god, this hurts so badly. You let Hawkeye escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away, and that person is me.
Correct.
Ugh.
The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god. Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
Bruh. Why does this always happen? I swear every love interest have had like, I don't know, something to do with fate or prophecy or whatever, but they had to kill MC. Why can't they just be happy? I swear to God. He speaks these cold words, although I know it's just an act. I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the tiebreaker trident. Blue fiery power surges around Raphael's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
The two of my sword clashes with the trident. Our weapons are diverted to the side. Ha! Sucker! As the light fades, Hakon's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shadows and mist, flying sparks, a putrid stench fills the air as viscous fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
Mm-hmm.
A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Mm-hmm. Hakon's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. Raphael withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by shackles disappear.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you. I'm the one who sealed you away, and I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart? I want you to answer honestly.
This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return it to you.
Then why are you crying?
Oh my god, I am so done. I'm so done with this. I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death, and I am so sorry if you can hear that noise in the background. I don't know if you can hear it, but I am so sorry. Maybe just wait a sec. I owe you an apology. I understand I can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against a spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath will close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul.
Hiya.
Do you think it is that?
Can you please shut this? Oh my god. I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, the heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least. Go back. Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
Alright. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. I'm so sorry, I can hear the noise. Wait, what? This card getting me all flustered. I think I need him to take me for a duck in the ocean. Are you good, Remy? Are you good? The moonlight casts shadows on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. You're red in the face. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, 2 more. Oh my god, last 2 chapters. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long, however, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed. Yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint lights on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It has pierced me and Raphael. Dusk falls when Raphael tells me he will temporarily leave Ramiro to search for the pearl in the deep, it mentioned in the tome of the sea god. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light and all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Ramiro without any warning. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring, surrounded everything. The seawater surges and churns. I only gave out the order to reinforce the embankment and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble, and people screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down the currents. The black water carries them toward me. Oh my god, is the prophecy happening?
Help me! Someone!
Not her! I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me at the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower. Those looks of disgust and apathy when I was forced to perform the Rafa ritual. The smiles of people who sent me invitations and exchanged seashells with me during the festival.
Your Highness, Your Highness,
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters. Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Shit. Is this... Did they... Oh my god, they said this was the only island left, didn't they? I think is what they said. Oh, damn. Carrying debris, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, yet it still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter in the sea god's temple. Oh damn.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escape the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Ramiro like a sheet of rough grays? It covers everything in a deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Mary to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Onma. It's tall enough, the water will not reach you there. After I give out simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Onuna? What then? What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish, only rainfall remains. Gazes pour in from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. Oh shit! Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. The gazes instantly freeze.
But you're the bride of the sea god.
Someone speaks in a dazed voice. I smile faintly. The bride of the sea god is still human. I thought you understood this hundreds of years ago. Why else would you have so easily abandoned me in the past? Silence falls over the temple. I sigh. I did not shelter them just so I could bring up old grievances. I've already done everything within my power. What remains is a challenge you must overcome by working together. Don't place all your hopes on me. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness beyond the rain. My promise with Raphael isn't valid anymore, huh? Shit. If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Ramiro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in it has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me. What
I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
Can you not talk to me like that, please? I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Raphael asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Ramiro sink. I must survive until the day I see Raphael again. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling wind subsides to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason. Oh no. I look up, the moon has vanished without trace. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallowed the last trace of the light from heaven and earth.
The eclipse is here!
The eclipse! It's happened!
A prophecy from the tomb of the sea god! Ramiro is about to be submerged!
Ah, shit. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realize that there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Take everyone back to the temple. But these futile struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deathly embrace over Ramiro. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. Oh my god! The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Raphael? Oh my god! Massive waves collapse, the large water splashes touch the land. Raphael raises his tidebreaker trident, and scales on his tail reflect a piercing cold light. The trident is swung down with a great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching powerful winds that sweep across all of Ramiro. Wherever the trident points, the flames more brilliant. Oh my god, I can't talk. Flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water's surface.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
To control the currents and the tides, without doubt, this is Raphael's power. Oh my god! Oh my god! Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the gods' furious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that have rushed into Ramiro, and the sea is forced to retreat. Oh my god! I run towards Raphael by stepping on a scattered floating debris that once made up a seawall. Only one thought races my mind. Faster, I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Raphael stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Raphael! Water and fire illuminate Raphael's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges at his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here. Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
Oh my god, MC's just ignoring him. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames and I leap through the opening to reach Raphael. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine my fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has a bond with a sea god. I won't die that easily. As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Raphael's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows into my heart. In my days, I realize it's everything Raphael has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualist hymn drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens an anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. During one of Ramiro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like his fluctuating thoughts. All the time we spent together, my feelings for him were never requited. Raphael supports my... Oh my god, his face! Raphael supports my waist as he hugs me. From behind, his embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same color as Raphael's. Power representing heaven and earth advances from between our fingers. The last wave that threatens Ramiro is intercepted by fierce flames. Suddenly the waves freeze as they're about to surge forward. Wow! A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Raphael. Immediately the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push toward the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it quickly drowned out by the jubilant distant cheers of relief by those who narrowly escaped disaster.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
Nope, never. I turn my head, the burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fade, and they return to what I'm familiar with. Hell no! I'm gonna tightly hold his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes, then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it. Neither of us will let go first.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh, I'm not okay. This is the last chapter. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Houses that were once submerged reappear. Ships once swept away are pushed back to shore by the waves. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some mess in the temple, I return to the shore by the port. Raphael is leaning against the rocks. His eyes are closed and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. He's asleep. I dip my finger into the ointment made from the gold feather algae. Then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Although he appears alright at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body.
Be gentle. It hurts.
You call me fragile, but Seagull's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care. Weren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care. His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines. A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes.
Ah, the way he said that.
Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years. Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
Can you please shush, please? Please shush.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my... Excuse you? Bites my knuckle, however I don't dare to pull my hand away.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years.
By the way, he looks so pretty. He looks so pretty. I am done.
How could I possibly let you off so easily?
Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finish applying the medicine, he... Excuse you. Stretches his body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin.
I heard you protected many humans.
Yes, at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. Bruh. I still don't like Ramiro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Everything he says, I get... Immediately his tone shifts as he puts on a serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad, at least your pool was cleaned. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
RAFAYEL, what is it? What's happening? Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
I nod. A second later, I notice a small crack in the necklace seashell. What does that mean? After that day, Ramiro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the tone of the sea god remains the same. The nightmare of Ramiro being submerged seems to vanish into thin air along with overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Ramiro won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Raphael and me an endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled?
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Fairy hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silver fish. It's almost as long as several adult men. If they were lying down and lined up in a row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Oh.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
I don't know about that,
We
sir.
might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I don't know about that, sir. I approached the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering at my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Calamitous Pisces that's mentioned in the ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse finally fully dissipated, and now it has appeared. Remiro can still sink below the waves. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Ramiro was spared thanks to you and the sea god. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk toward the temple and I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. Oh my god, that's right, because the necklace is like a part of his heart. Oh my god, stop it. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Raphael quickly. Maybe then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. Raphael, I need to ask you, Raphael? Stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Raphael's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Yet right now I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool only to find that the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Worried that something happened to him, I dive into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. I grit my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into this nothingness. Raphael? Mustering a little strength I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. I steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes, there's still no response. His power is like the dried up spring. With most of it gone, it cannot respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then I notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Raphael tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Raphael out of the temple. I prop Raphael against the reef, recalling how he summoned the fantasia shark. I make the same gesture. He puts my hands to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. It swims to my side and uses its rigid, bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Raphael and me to the sea god's tomb again? Tomb? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Raphael and me to climb onto its back. Thank you. After I steady Raphael on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Raphael has already passed the trial. Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your acquaintances? I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with a long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious
He
Raphael.
is about to fade from existence.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
He still needs to reclaim his true power. Yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
Yep.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Bruh. Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs your heart, MC.
He needs true love.
Yeah, MC's heart.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood, he will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that fills with love is the best offering for Lemuria. Will my heart be enough? The sea gods speak in harsh tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand toward me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. Enduring the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart. That decision is yours to make.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything, then I bow respectfully to them. The sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning toward Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statue slowly retreats to their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
Ah, shit. You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You've extended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the tome of the sea god did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Ramiro will still be submerged, yeah? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Ramiro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse, so for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
Oh my god, no, the Kindle is coming, isn't it? I am not ready. Okay, not yet, but soon it'll come. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. It also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore remote streets, alleys, and the wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of his heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I still cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is crucial and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Ramiro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Raphael, the sky is cleared. Should we go to the foot of Mount Onuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that's immersed in the water has turned a dull gray-white.
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color? So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onuna?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses and his tail sways gently beneath the water surface.
I'm not in the mood.
Oh my god. You can't turn your tail and... Oh, you're joking. You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore.
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
All men do is lie. Why do they lie? All men do is lie. He parts the ripples of the water's surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transformed into legs. Okay, he didn't lie.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
Okay, he didn't lie. My apologies. I apologize. I'm sorry. He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes. That's so cute.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Oh my god. Alright, alright. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful sleeping expression. The cracks of its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Raphael isn't showing any signs of something being off. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. Several days later. Banquets, lanterns, music, the plaza in the port is immersed and the sounds of celebration. It's the grand farewell ceremony to disaster. The way my heart sank when MC said he couldn't change his tail into legs. I know, right? I know, right? I was worried for a second. Raphael stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with the amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. I'm not ready. This is gonna ruin me. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusionary world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whale Falls City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Oh my god. Stupid told the sea god, you're worthless in every sense of the world. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? Give me a sec. Okay. It was a discurious, voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent, yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Oh my god, I love we're getting his point of view of this. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps the ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride. To truly ascend to godhood, he must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell. He
recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name in the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he could intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation. Oh my god, this is gonna ruin me.
I need to leave Ramiro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
Bruh, are you kidding me? Raphael. I frantically search for Raphael's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message in the sea breeze carried to me. Is he really just gonna leave like that? Fortunately, a bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls.
Don't worry, guys. He's just gonna go get the milk. I'm sorry. Never mind. Ignore me. This is literally the equivalent of he's gonna get milk. He's gonna go buy milk. You know what I mean? This is literally that. Oh my god.
Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
You're such a liar. Your bro's getting the milk. All men do is lie. I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at alarming rates under the illusion of an anesthesia lies over the reality, with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Raphael, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me, no matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back, I'll return it to you.
No.
Oh. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? Is he making this kind of promise? It means, if he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swelled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill the promise I once made. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. Oh. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Hold my hand, please. Oh my god, okay.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Mario taught me how to be a ruler, not a musician.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
I am not okay. The tides have changed.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
But the sea always meets the shore. We could see each other again. Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. That was so sudden. Oh my. Oh my lord. Hi, Remy. Hi, Remy. And don't worry about that. Oh, it's a nice picture. Oh my god, BlueStacks can't even handle this kindled. Holy. Hello. Can you? Oh my god, this is holy. It is struggling. I am so sorry. It is struggling. Oh. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. 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 Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my god. It is actually cute, yeah.
You want to say something else?
Yeah. That was actually cute though. But like, goddamn. Holy. Oh my god. Also his face here. Oh, I'll pray to the sea. I hope every ocean current carries you to bright, warm places.
The sea heard your wish.
I am not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Remove. You said it was once part of your heart. It's time to return where it belongs.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Oh my god, the sunset. Oh, sorry, the sunrise. The sunrise in the background. Because of my selfishness, I took the heart that belongs to you. Now with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Fuck off. No, fuck off. No, 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 no. Oh my god, his face. His face. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. Fuck off.
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal.
This heart can save you and Ramiro. My death is worth more than my life.
The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
Although our covenant has been broken, I'll become one with the sea and stay with you forever. Oh my god. Daylight has arrived. The tides surge, waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds and sky. The black sea water bleeds crimson, then the red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. The bells in Ramiro toll ceaselessly. As massive waves engulf the world, the land is transformed into a seabed. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. Everyone steps onto a strange yet familiar homeland. They breathe the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. Phantasmal waves leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through a city that has been reborn. Whale Falls City. Sea God stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with a lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to the sea forevermore. Don't. Oh. That is the end. Yep. That's the end. Infol really is evil. They're allergic to happiness, I swear to God. Oh my God. Yeah, that's it. Oh my God, this just... Oh, I don't know what to say. I really have... Wow. Unfading. Get out of here. But the writers really do... The writers really hate happiness. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. This just like, this changes everything. Like... Ugh. Like, it hits so different now. When you look back at main story and like his previous cards, everything just hits so differently. Oh my God. I mean, I knew it was gonna be sad, but like, holy shit. Ugh. You got whiplash from the kissing the boom. Yeah. Yeah, spur of the moment, I guess. Or was yeah, in the moment, yeah. Oh, no, no, get out of that, please, 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 I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't. Go, go here, please. I can't. Just, yes, very pretty. Just stay like that, please. Oh my god. I just feel so sad for him. Like, it just hits so differently now. Mm. I know. I know, I know.
It's not like you to be tired this early.
I really don't have any words. I don't know what to say right now. Like, I have thoughts and such about this myth, but I I'm too sad to think right now. My mind is jumbled. Oh.
Sleep early if you're tired.
Oh, Ref.
Are you giving me a new hairstyle?
You need a 48-hour nap after that? Oh my god. Like, that was, oh my god, that was the love of his life that he watched disappear in his arms. And it hurts because
It's not like you to be tired this early.
it hurts because he literally could not like disobey her. He had to follow her command. She has the power to command him. He literally could not avoid it no matter what he did. Oh.
I'll be here for you
This
whenever you want to talk.
this just makes me scared for the next upcoming myths for the other guys. Just more angst, more depression, just depression. I am so scared for the rest of the guys. I swear to God, if the other guys myths, new ones, it's gonna be something similar where like MC dies or like they
Are you
somehow
really tired today? Let's have a drink and relax.
they for whatever reason have to kill her. I I can't. I cannot. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be the case. Ooh, I cannot.
Gloop, 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 gloop. Fishies like me don't understand human gestures. Alright, fine, I'll move closer. Do that again and I'll spit bubbles at you. You've been spacing out a lot.
It really is messed up.
I have a new friend.
Cause the thing is,
It seems you two are getting along swimmingly.
the thing is, right? I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, literally so far. Well, at least for the recent, no, sorry, the past myths for them. Pretty much MC is the one that stayed alive, and then he died, or he either died or disappeared. So it would be messed up if the roles are reversed, and instead MC will be the one that dies, and then they stay. Oh my god, just thinking about it is so cruel. I can't. Oh my god.
It's not like you to be tired this early.
Oh my god. I'm not. Oh, sorry. I forgot one.
Why are you so passionate today? In that case, I won't lose. How about this?
I mean, look. The only way I can make myself feel better is that we are currently in the present and they are happy in the present now. Like, I know their backstory is tragic and sad, but at least they have each other now in the present timeline. So that makes me feel better, at least a little bit. It makes me a little bit better.
You became quiet all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to it.
I kinda... Oh my god. Oh, just everything hits so different now. I can't. I need it. Okay, that's... Well, I'm gonna be crying to sleep tonight.
The Sea God's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well... I will take that, thank you. Oh yeah, the pose as well. Yes, give me that, give me that, yeah. No, don't don't cry. I think I'll be okay. I do think that if it was Silas, I would definitely be crying and thinking about it for days. It would ruin me more. But like, yeah, Raphael's is like, yeah. Is it so hard to write a story where they end up being happy? No, apparently not. What? I'll get the rest of the stuff later, I guess. I want to put on the music. Oh, wrong one. Oh, what am I doing? I'm pressing the wrong button. This song is so good. Give it to me. Oh, it's so sad though. Okay. That's enough out of me. I will though. Oh my god. I can't. Jesus Christ, he looks so big here. I can't. Anyways, Jesus Christ, he looks so big. He's so buff. I can't. Oh my god. I have been saving these forever. Although I can do this on my own time. Why am I doing this now? Don't know why I'm doing this now, but one. Yeah, I should really end it. I can do this on my own time. I don't know why I'm doing this now. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it on my own time. But look, besides from all the depression and such, that was so good though. Like, it was just, it's literally just full of depression, but still the story was amazing as always. Like, the Infold's writing team was cooking, and it makes me so excited for the upcoming myths that they'll be cooking as well. So I'm very excited for that. And yeah, this was such a good story. It was so good. Yeah. I think in terms of lore stuff, I will revisit it sometime. But right now, I think I need to rest and like make myself better before I read it again. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was really good. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, it's like already 11 o'clock for me. Okay. But oh my god, I was really worried that I was really worried that I was gonna take too long on this, and I wasn't gonna be able to finish it today. But I'm glad that I got to finish it. So okay, I will leave it there then. Thank you for those who stuck by and watching along with me. Thank you for sticking around, Jelly. And you too, Remy. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for stopping by and sticking with me. Are you still awake, Remy? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. Till next time. Till next time. Good night. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.
You thought I'd like these? I don't like them at all.